catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never write. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves to the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never write. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, the future we will never write. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed, taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never write. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, the future we will never write. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry.
Driving with you, let me take you far from here. Driving with you, the whole world disappears. Driving with you, let me take you far from here. Driving with you, the whole world disappears, disappears, disappears. crystal clear water. disappears, disappears.
All right, everyone, welcome back. I'm Winter, and it is June 3rd of 2024. Thank you guys for being here so early. Hopefully, you've had a good day so far, and hopefully it's about to get just a little bit better. Today, we're playing Starcraft with commentary. Thank you, Lord Gur Games, for joining us. Glad you enjoy. Since we last here, Protoss 359, Rock Your Body, Con Jackson, Cannibal Sheep. Glad you still enjoy. Today, we play some games. Maybe some SC1 vs SC2. Possibly some SC2, though that usually ends poorly. We'll see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves in the group chat, though. But, otherwise, good games. Thank you, the X, Big XXXJ, for 117 months. Which is almost 23 years. Glad you still enjoy. Phoenix JGB, 64 months. Glad you still enjoy.
Right on time, Trump.
Gamer time. Thank you, with the ever 57 months. Thank you for liking and subscribing on the YouTube. Thank you, Phoenix JGB, for 63 months. Glad you still enjoy.
But it won't be long. Once in a while, we're allowed to dream that we're gonna make it through the night. We're gonna journey to the light. We're gonna make it through the night. Whoa. We're gonna make it through the dark. And we're gonna find out who we are. We're gonna make it through the dark. No one can tell us who
Yeah, I guess we'll do some SC1 vs 2 to start.
Cause we were made for this. You and me, we're gonna fly away. But we're gonna make it through the night. We're gonna journey to
We'll see. I didn't see the match at Dallas. I don't know what they actually did for it. I don't think it was a full series. Monster Cap playlist. It's the one that is on my computer. I can give you a CD if you'd like. CDs, subscribe buttons.
Additional pylons.
Wow. Scout first. I guess he's in other close position. I've seen it by there, right? If he scouted cross first. My Jimmy's. And he was right. Then multiple flavors of Jimmy rustling.
Sub number go up.
Thank you very much. I like when number go up.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Require more Vespene gas. You require more Vespene gas. Make use of receiving. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. You require more Vespene gas. You must construct. Additional pylons. Require more Vespene gas. Require more Vespene gas.
Better to us. I mean, they just have more range and more HP while being the same speed. So the only potential advantage is blink. Also, things like oracles. Pretty much SC2 Protoss relies on surprise, as opposed to having units that can win a straight up fight.
That Dragoon just returned, only to do nothing.
Wonder are Dragoons better than Stalkers? Yes. They have, I think, slightly more DPS. They have more HP, and with the range upgrade, they have more range. So in a straight up fight, they just win. Like, they're also the same speed. So they can't really chase each other down, except with Stutter Step. Thank you, Rebby. This is somewhat balanced out by blink existing.
Every rooftop talk, every stolen kiss, every late night walk, every secret wish, every second chance, every time we dance.
And also at the same time, like that, like for example, the probes actually counter it pretty well. I guess that's the same with stalkers, but like they struggle against probes. You have to make it to blink. I mean, dragoons have to make it to range. But it is kind of like that is the struggle. Is early on it just well actually I think I don't know if sentries would do it. It's the range. It's all about range. Like, as you can't even just make a shield battery. Like, the Oracle's a good call because you can't make a shield battery in your mineral line. Because the Brood War shield battery doesn't work like SC2. You have to micro it onto individual units. It's stronger at healing individual units, but it doesn't work automatically. So having a single shield battery in your mineral line won't save you against an Oracle. As we learned.
행운을 빕니다. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Try to time out the gas to get enough for, well, I want 200 gas when the Cybercore finishes. I don't know if the Brood War probes mine gas faster. I don't think they do, compared to the minerals. Don't I just win because I have shield regen in combat? And a little more range, actually. It's kind of a key part. Range is king. That's why Terran has a lot of good units.
Not enough minerals. Make use of some transmit. I am ourselves leading instrument. I have returned.
Running away from the past I left behind. Looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the
Research complete. Not enough minerals. I am leaving.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you beat that. I mean, it kind of comes... If you're hard countering the Dragoons from the start, I don't think you can just go Stalkers. Because, Dragoons just win. You can't really get any other tech out. I'm pretty sure... Wait, Dragoons have 7 range? So, that means they outrange Immortals. I mean, Immortals are hit scan and attack almost instantly, whereas Dragoons have a wind-up time, but... So... We have the map maker. Or, of the other, maps, not this one. We should play him on his map. We'll do that next. Sorry. You know what? Sorry, wrong map. Oh, you did some remakes of, the Brood War maps. What is that unit, the equivalent? The Goons? They're Stalkers. They're the first range. They're the ranged Strider. No, I'm gonna play Protoss. The Stalker's older brothers. Yeah, the Immortal is actually a Dragoon with a big turret on top. If you look not that close, I mean, like, you don't have to look too closely to see it. But it has the Dragoon base with a big-ass turret on the top of it. It's a bit bright. Gee.
You have not enough minerals.
I'm gonna wall off like it's Protoss because culture. Or just, I think there's B-sides against Zerg, like Terran and Protoss, walling off SC2 or SC1. Actually, I take it back. I don't know if SC1 Protoss wants to wall off like that. Or, I mean, you want to wall off against fellow Protoss, rather.
enough minerals. 400. I have reached. I love Sanctum, but now calls. Honor guide me. Lord of brethren in battle. Esau. Receiving. Awaiting it. Research complete. Instructions. You must construct additional pylons. Not enough minerals. I am needed.
That's why I stole the gas. I feel like, so the thought process is, I think this, well, one, this is why SC Evo has 2 gas instead of 1, is because gas steals are devastating. And here, because the economy starts so high, if you can slow down their tech at all, unlike Brood War, you can't, like in Brood War, you delay your expansion a lot by going 2-gate goon. You still go for 2-gate goon, but you delay it a lot because it costs so much economy to get 2 gates and a cybercore, whereas you barely slow down anything by going 2-gate in SC2 because you have so much economy to start. So if you can slow down their tech, you're barely slowing down your economy at all, and it gives you an opportunity to just win. Like, so thank you, Wandering Archivist, for the tier 3, 53 months. Shred 207. We're gonna let him go. We're gonna keep playing the map maker until he doesn't want to play anymore. All right, Zerg time. I don't know how to. I don't know what I would do with that same advantage, Zerg. Thank you, Shroud 207, for 5 years, by the way. I just don't enjoy. I like the Brood War purple / lavender. I think it looks really good for the Zerg. I wish you could pick a color depending on which race you were. I think I'd probably just stick with red for Terran. I think the teal Protoss actually looks pretty good as well, but the most fitting. Did we lose the Overlord icon? No, that's just that's how many pixels we had back in the day. He learned his lesson. Mostly.
The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Spawn more overlords. The hive cluster is under attack. Forces are under attack.
How much are these? 20?
Our forces are under attack.
What? I accidentally got the antenna upgrade. I could have complained too much. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Lurkers are amazing. Lurks. Yeah. Well, I think they're worse than Hive Tech SC2 lurkers, both in like HP and utility, but they're half the supply. They hit way early. Which is a very key point. But he made a couple Velks. For what, the Mutas? Some Goliaths with range. Probably should have gotten some battle cruisers.
New subscriber detected.
No, he went for honestly, I think it's very hard to deal with early tech because of the SC2 economies. Like, the Brood War mutas hit so hard so fast. Against the other Brood War races. They hit with, like, the relative strength, I think, is higher. Because you can get, like, by the time they're finishing up Marine range, even if they're rushing it, you can have mutas out. If you miss the defense, yeah, like the sunken timing. If it's too early, you cut in your own economy. If it's too late, you potentially die. So there is that.
Resubscription confirmed. Automatically relaying thanks.
SC2 Protoss. You know what? Random SC2 against Brood War Terran. You let go see 20 months. For those who don't know, this is the map maker, or at least the person who ported the Brood War maps over. So we're playing on their home front. But, I mean, at the end of the day.
행운을 빕니다. 광물이 없는데 자꾸 일만 시킬래요? 광물 대출은 불가능합니다.
Your
Thank you,
dedication.
Sushi. Ooh.
34.
I'm walling off for vultures.
용탑을 소환하세요.
I think at the end of the day, it's the economy, stupid. I think that all counters in SC2 really pale in comparison to the economic viability of said counters. Which is a fancy way of saying you get money in a different way, and you're too broke to afford many of the counters you would in Brood War. Not that mutas aren't dangerous, but the strength of the SC2 version here is that you can micro the mutas relatively easily while still transitioning to lurkers behind. But microing mutas was like an art form in Brood War, whereas it's a bit more amateurish in the SC2 engine.
탐사정이 공격받고 있습니다. 광물이 없는데 자꾸 일만 시킬래요?
My meditation is low. Yes, justice be done. We are legions. We stand as one. Orange Shisa. We embrace the glory of battle. Command me. By your will. It must be done.
광물이 부족합니다.
How much?
The rest folk out cash. As you get to the spot, temperatures hot. Young callers spinning infinite guap.
연구 완료.
Or let the brown and red just put in the one. So we can down and I wind up the battle like so.
거긴 아니죠.
I am here in the shadows. I am the voice. I am here. We are one.
거긴 소환 못해요. 연구. 잘 보고 소환해주면 안 돼요?
I am here in the shadows. Very well. You are quiet.
가스는 점검이 필수. 광물 대출은 동력장 안에 배치하세요.
Let our enemy know our we move unseen.
거긴 맞다고 생각하세요? 거기 광물이 부족합니다. 광물 대출은 불가능합니다. 연구. 동력장 안에 배치하세요. 업그레이드 완료.
We're so thin. I'm sinking in. I can feel
동력장이 뭔지 알죠? 그 안에 배치하세요. 잘 보고 소환해 주면 안 돼요? 아군이 공격받는데 공격하나요? 동력장 안에 거긴 아니죠. 잘 보고 소환해 주면 안 돼요? 거기 맞다고 생각하세요? 업그레이드 완료. 시작! 광물을 다 썼는데 우리 지는 거 아니죠? 거긴 수정탑이 막히는데 미래가 있겠습니까 설마?
Brood War Marines do not stand up to the, If you stim the Marines, they don't get healed. Then they die in one swipe to the Colossi. Yeah, that's 38 damage there. Maybe overdid it on the probes. Full random. 6 races. He's also full random. Alright, fair enough. There's a chance of a regular SC2 match. Like 1 and 2.
광물이 행운을 빕니다. 광물이 없는데 자꾸 일만. 광물 대출은 불가능합니다.
So it's just a regular SC2. Indeed. Yeah, I've seen that a couple times with people using the classic skins for Brood War toss for SC2 toss, which in this mod specifically is confusing. So we're just playing like a regular SC2 match with a few extra minerals in the main now. So here we are.
광물이 없는데 자꾸 일만 시킬래요?
All right. Is that a pervert pillar? I think it is. Better be.
오, 나의 여왕님. 광물이 부족합니다.
I don't know what that is.
대군주가 더 필요합니다. 인구수가 막혔습니다. 제발 대군주 좀 뽑아요. 대군주가 더 필요. 여왕이 생성되었습니다. 진화 완료. 인구수가 막혔습니다. 제발 이걸 못 보네요. 오나의 여왕님 말랄 복귀. 점막이 필요합니다. 점막이 뭔지는 알죠? 에너지가 부족합니다. 여왕이 생성 에너지 업. 오, 나의 여 인구수가 막혔습니다. 제발 그건 안 돼요. 될 거라고 생각하세요? 에너지가 부족합니다. 대군주 어떻게 생긴지 에너지 업하고 파워 업. 아군이 공격받고 있습니다. 인구수가 막혔습니다. 에너지가 부족합니다. 광물이 부족합니다. 광물 대출은 불가능합니다. 광물이 없는데 자꾸 일만 시킬래요? 점막이 필요합니다. 점막이 뭐? 그건 안 돼요. 될 거라고 생각하세요? 광물이 부족합니다. 아군이 공격받고 있습니다. 자나깨나 가스 조심. 가스가 부족합니다. 적들이 점막 중앙을 공격합니다. 여왕님 노동을 줄여주세요. 변이 완료. 그건 안 돼요. 아군이 공격받는데 구경하나요? 진화 완료.
I don't know what that was. It's optimistic. I could go for the raid.
미니맵 안 보나요? 아군이 공격받고 있습니다. 이걸 못 보네요. 필요합니다. 인구수가 막혔습니다. 제발 대군주 좀 뽑아요. 창조적인 변이가 승리를 부른다. 그건 안 돼요. 자나깨나 가스 조심. 아, 그건 좀 아닌 것 같은데요. 아, 그건 안 돼요. 될 거라고 생각. 가스는 점검이 필수. 가스가 부족합니다. 가스. 에너지 업하고 파워 업. 대군주 어떻게 생긴지 알죠? 후동부동. 아군이 공격받는데 구경하나요? 대군주 힘들게 넓힌 정상을 또 넓혀야 합니다. 에너지가 부족합니다. 에너지 업. 분명 아군이 공격받고 있습니다. 변이 완료. 창조적인 변이가 승리를 부른다. 아, 이걸 또 보네요. 힘이 있죠?
I don't know what the Colossi were, but it's always dangerous. You can always die to the Protoss counterattack. Why you changed the colors of 1v1? Because I like variety in my life. Also, when you change the colors, then you're consistent. Well, somewhat. On the other side, if you use player colors or like your player colors, you're always the same look, as opposed to switching each game. So you can set both yourself and the enemy as the same color every game. Alright, he's playing Brood War Protoss against, well, we'll see. There's a 1 in 6 chance of Brood War Protoss for a mirror matchup, but one in 6.
행운을 빕니다.
You have not enough minerals. acquire more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals. Research complete. You have not enough minerals. You must construct a
You just have more gates than me? Think so. Pretty simple math there then.
수정탑이 공격받고 있습니다.
You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons. You must construct additional pylons.
Too late. Alright, it appears that having more gates beats having less gates. Genius. Four gates is more than two. We learned a lot here today. And without like shield battery overcharge or chrono boost, it's just basic math, like. I'm done with mirror matchups. 2 in a row. I'll just pick. So much for random. It was already so fun. Brood War Zerg versus Brood War Zerg.
The morning lights up, crystal clear water, blue skies. Just you and me, the open road, and light beams fly by. Driving full
행운을 빕니다.
else I want.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Affirmative report. SCP good to go, sir. Diary.
Additional supply depots required.
Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Roger that. SCP good to go.
I know what I'm doing.
Orders, Captain. I read you. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. Report. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. I read you. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain. Roger. Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Right away, sir. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Yes, sir. Orders received.
Cross
SCP good to go,
positions.
sir. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Cap. Reporting for duty. Roger that.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCP good to go, sir. Affirmative. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. I read. SCP good to go, sir.
Rock and roll. Standing by. You want a piece of me, boy?
SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Right away, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Go, go, go. Jacked up and
SCP good to go, sir.
come give me some piece of me, boy.
SCP good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy? Let's move.
Orders, Captain. Orders received. Good to go, sir.
Come on, jacked.
SCP good to go, sir.
Insufficient vessel.
You want a piece of me, boy?
I read you. SCP good to go,
You
sir.
want a piece of me, boy? Standing by. Give me some of this. Standing by. Jacked up and good to go. Outstanding. Let's move. Outstanding. Rock. Commander. Jacked up and good to go. Commander.
Additional supply depots research complete.
Go. Standing by. Outstanding. Let's move. Go, go, go.
Sir.
Need a light. Rock and roll.
There you go. Quick mutas. Was he going that? Yeah. Because that's what I've been doing. It's very good. But the big risk is you don't have Zergling speed early. I think it's worth losing your first, like, 4 Marines just to see if they get Ling speed. Because if they have Ling speed, then they can't have mutas as quick. But if they don't have Ling speed, you can just micro. Can you stack Brood War mutas? You can stack just like SC2 by spamming right click. It's a little finicky, but I think less so than the Brood War version. Like, you can stack mutas just like SC2. It's just the same. It's not the Brood War method. It's just you right click a bunch and they stack up. Not that that's necessarily a good idea, but and give him SC2.
행운을 빕니다.
In the rear.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez, Rick.
Bad news. This job ready.
광물 대출은 불가능합니다.
Thank you, Wandering Artificer, gifting 5 subs to the people. So I'm gonna do exactly the same build, but in SC2 instead of Brood War.
보급고가 더 필요합니다.
Because that's how much Terrans have changed in the last
What's going on?
26 years. So you get less minerals as SC2 races. Like, the basic workers mine faster for the Brood War races to balance out things like mules and chronoboost. So everything's gonna be a little slower to start, but then once mules kick in, obviously, it speeds up a bit.
Go ahead.
광물이 부족합니다.
SCV ready. Huh? Sure. Bad news. SCV ready. Let's go. Bad news.
광물 대출은 불가능합니다.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
That's a pull first.
Yes, sir. Yep. Big job, huh?
건설 로봇 추가요.
SCV ready.
건설 로봇이 공격받고 있습니다.
We hear you. Huh? SCV ready.
건설 로봇.
Yep.
광물이 부족합니다. 광물 대출은 불가능합니다.
You want a piece of me, boy?
사령
Been waiting on you.
In the rear with.
By the
사령부 업그레이드 완료. 부속 건물 완료.
Bad news. Let's go.
We gon' get you through this. Just for one more night. So baby,
없는데 자꾸 일만 시킬래요?
What's up? Big job, huh?
부속 건물 완료.
SCV ready.
광물이
Like, what am I gonna do? Send my units out after seeing a spawning pool? It's like, I thought you'd just move out blind to it. Like,
In the rear.
I am able to process some forms of information.
광물이 없는데 자꾸 일만 시킬래요?
Believe it or not.
SCV ready. SCV ready.
앞쪽 광물 대출은 불가능합니다. 보급고가 막
So we gotta stay dangerous here. Very important. Keep them guessing.
Been waiting on you. Ready.
Can't get him too confident.
This better be good. Go, go, go. Outstanding. You gonna give me orders? Who won? By the numbers, boy. Want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
연구
Feeling more comfortable than confident, but
Coming through. SCV ready.
자나깨나 가스 조심.
I'm on it. Go, go, go. This better be good. You gonna give me orders? 10-4. SCV ready. We could use some help.
eh, it's fine.
Go, go, go.
부속 건물 업그레이드. 부속 건물. 설마 거기가 가능하다고 생각? 자나깨나 가.
This better be good.
I didn't see a spire, but we're not taking the risk.
광물이 없 가스 점검이 필수.
SCV ready. What's the... Huh? SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy? SCV ready.
연구 완료.
Armed and ready.
Ready for dust off.
SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Gangway.
부속 건물 완료. 광물 대출은
SCV ready. You want a piece of me, boy?
보급고가 막혔습니다. 밥 좀 먹고 일합시다.
Loud and clear.
언제까지 보급고가? 밥 좀 먹고 일합시다.
Ready for pickup? In the pipe. Waiting on you.
언제까지 보급고 막힐래요? 건설.
SCV ready. This better be good. Armed and ready. In the rear with the gears, me boy.
Liberation is at hand.
Gangway, coming through. By the numbers, boys. Bandit, you gonna give me orders? What's up?
부속 건물.
Got freedom?
업그레이드 완료. 너무 미치는 마세요. 보급고가 막혔습니다. 부속 건물 밥 좀 먹고 일합시다. 언제까지 보급고 막힐래요? 보급고가 막혔습니다.
Incoming orders. We read. Picking up, dropping arm.
보급고가 더 필요합니다. 아, 거기는 밥좀 먹고 일합시다.
As you say. Ah, Commander.
아군이 공격받는데 더 필요하나요?
Waiting on you.
This better be good.
언제까지 보급고 막힐래요? 업그레이드 완료. 너무 미치는 마세요. 보급고가 막혔습니다. 부속 건물 완료. 밥 좀 먹고 일합시다.
We're returning fire. We have.
Gangway coming through.
We read you. Perfect. Initiating. Liberation is at hand.
This better be good. Can't. You gonna give me orders?
Can I get? Oh my god.
가스가 부족합니다. 가스.
Gangway coming through. This better be good. I feel you.
연구 꼭.
Incoming orders.
거기는 건설에서 보급고가 막혔습니다.
Ready for dust off.
사령부 업그레이드 완료. 부속 건물 완료. 제재.
Yeah, Liberators just break everything. There's just no real counter. You can deal with them, but like, you have to get multiple other... There is no direct play against it. How do they do versus Scourge? The point is you have to get a Spire, which is a significantly larger effort than a Starport. Also, like, so you're pretty much forced into Spire, because Hydras don't do it. Half the time they can't even hit them. And just because you get Scourge doesn't mean you can kill the Libs, because what if there are Marines under them? Like... This is why I banned Starcraft 2 Terran from the from playing in the matches I'm playing. I debated just leaving because it just breaks things. Like, are all the SC2 races just better? No. I think there are many scenarios where the Brood War races win. It's not even that SC2 Terran is better. It's like, that's like comparing apples to a gun that shoots apples. Like, the apple has no counter to that. It's just the game, like, the units are not designed to deal with something like the Liber. it's the other races, like SC2 Zerg, the biggest difficulty is dealing with ultras, but that's just because they're super strong. Brood War Protoss has Reavers and Storm, which are incredible, but aren't like game mechanic changing, like but Liberators, on the other hand, two spores per base and call it a day. So you kill 2 of your drones to build 2 spores per base. Hope that they're in the exact right spot and there isn't that one little angle where the Liberator can cover a single mineral patch, which invalidates the whole base. And then they just go Marines. Like, they make 1 Liberator, force out 6 drone kills without ever firing a shot, and then run you over with Marines. Brood War Protoss? Alright. SC2 Zerg. This is why the Queen has to wear every hat in SC2. Is because Zerg needs anti-air, they need economy, they need creep spread. Like, the Queen kind of just does everything up through the mid-game. How the Brood War? Honestly, I think the real potential of this mod is the Brood War matchups. Here's the problem. It's going to land in the Uncanny Valley. True, like, SC2 fans who aren't that into Brood War, for the most part, aren't going to care about Brood War versus Brood War. And Brood War fans will vehemently, with great prejudice, dislike an SC2 version of Brood War versus Brood War. But in my opinion, that's the best option here, is like, because Brood War is a much more strategic game. A game that relies on, like, committing resources to taking positions on the map and using those to further your general position overall. As opposed to, I built the right army to kill your army in 4 seconds. And then I did so. Like... What? He wins? Ain't that some shit? I guess it's because, wait, the shields probably regen faster than I regen the drone. Yeah, Brood War, and I think for good reason, kind of reminds me of AoE 2 in that, where you have a bunch of weak units you just kind of throw at each other to hold a position, and then you have your super strong units. In AoE 2, it's your gold units. Here, it's like your spellcasters to help break or push certain positions or defend.
대군주가 더 필요합니다. 그건 아니죠. 혹시 저를 처음 보세요?
What is this? Did he wall off incorrectly? Yeah. What the hell is this?
영이 생성돼. 진화 완료.
The range on probes gets me.
에너지 업하고 팝. 오, 나의 여왕님, 점막이 필요합니다. 점막이 뭔지 알죠? 에너지가. 아군이 공격받고 있습니다. 아, 이걸 못 보네요. 광물이 부족합니다. 광물 대출은 불가능합니다. 광물이 없는데 자꾸 일만 시킬래요? 아, 거긴 아니죠. 천만 에너지 업하고 파워 업. 여왕이 생속 자나깨나 가스 조심. 광물이 부족합니다. 가스는 점검이 필수. 점막이 필요합니다. 점막이 뭔지는 알죠? 가스가 부족합니다. 광물 대출은 불가능합니다. 오, 나의 여왕님, My Life Poké.
So this is another example of SC2 just kind of invalidating Defender's advantage. Like the Ravager breaking, being able to take out siege or buildings so easily. Like, I think it's important it breaks Force Field, but Force Field also is another one that kind of ruins Defender's advantage. So like, the tool that was given to counteract it also creates a similar issue. And I'm gonna spoil it for you guys. So David Kim, who I talked to not too long ago, and is working on a new game, we have fundamental disagreements with what strategy is in RTS games. I guess more like he is a big fan of real-time tactics, which is a lot of micro, a lot of hard unit counters, and really focuses on that. And I think that shows in SC2 compared to Brood War, like where this unit counters that unit, counters that unit, counters that unit, like, and that has its place. I'm not as big a fan of that. I like the heavier macro. Who designed SC2 more? Kim or Brett? So, to my understanding, Dustin Browder was the game designer, but David Kim was the multiplayer, the balance designer. So by Legacy of the Void was mostly David Kim and his design for units, like the Flying Siege Tank, the Widowmine, the Liberator, the Adept, the Disruptor, stuff like that. So, the Ravager. So these aren't necessarily bad things, but they just they push the game towards the a lot more real-time tactic. And I want to make it clear, I really hate the fucking pedantic argument of like what do we label things? I don't care about the label. It's just like the result of it. You have your macro. I consider Brood War and Age of Empires macro RTS. SC2 is more of a micro RTS, kind of like a Warcraft 3 or to an extent like Company of Heroes. So even though SC2 still has plenty of macro, it can be counteracted by a few great unit choices. Not to say that can't happen in Brood War or Age of Empires, but it's less clear how to pull that off. And a lot harder to put yourself in that position. So, but I'm gonna spoil slightly. You'll be seeing more of David Kim's RTS ideas soon, TM. And I want to, again, hedge by saying, while I'm not necessarily a fan of the general... I don't think you can't have fun with it. But as long as you focus on that, I think SC2 is a bit of both, which creates a lot of friction. With things like Adepts, it makes it very hard for casuals. The heavy macro combined with the heavy micro. Like dealing with Adepts or Liberators or Battle Cruisers, like all these things that if you look away for 4 seconds, you've lost the game. Four seconds is a long time. We'll say 2 seconds. 2 seconds... I mean, how long does a disruptor shot take? Game updated. Did we remove SC2 Terran? If you play Brood War... Wait. Throw that in real quick. I think I need to relog for the update. Other games that are still considered RTS that are almost entirely macro? I would consider Age of Empires 2 that. The fact you have to juggle 4 different resources and your villagers constantly go on strike while you try to do so. The fact that over half of your maxed out supply is supposed to be villagers, I would say makes it a macro RTS. Literally, like, the target amount is between, like, 110 and 130. And also, if you're getting technical, things like they are billions. An example of micro RTS, Warcraft 3. Company of Heroes. Like, I'm not as well versed in Command and Conquer, but I would, from an outside perspective, call that a micro. Oh, Beyond All Reason is a macro RTS as well. Like, / Total Annihilation, that whole genre. Any genre that involves looking at icons more than unit models, I would say is a macro. 1.4. Go with Terran. Has Random ever been a part of Tournament SC2? Gumiho played Random in one of the first GSLs. Okay, we've got, like, Rainer occasionally picking Protoss nowadays.
행운을 빕니다.
Am I typing?
Orders, Captain?
Click a unit.
Read you. SCV good to go.
Am I
sir.
covering it up? Wait, what is it supposed to change?
Reporting for duty.
I mean, we got the SAV look. Classic icon. Maybe it should just be classic.
Yes, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty. SCV good to go, sir.
This is making my brain hurt. This word amalgamation here. By the way, I'm just saying, classic icon. It's very hard to read.
Orders, Captain? Reporting for duty.
Okay, so what is it?
SCV good to go, sir.
What is it supposed to,
I can't build it.
Wait, did I spell it wrong? Classic, I gotta sound it out.
Yes, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
So what are we supposed to be seeing?
I read.
Swaps everything to SC1 icons? Like the command card?
Captain.
Insufficient Thespian gas.
I don't know, I don't look at the icons of anything, so... Like,
Yes, sir.
I'm not looking at that stuff 99% of the time once I get the hotkeys down. So... The unit wireframes? Most of the unit wireframes are already rude one.
I read you.
Oh yeah, side note. I still struggle to tell the Hydra and the Zergling wireframes apart. Like when I'm shift clicking them off.
I read you. Give me some orders, Captain.
The Hydras are weirdly close to the Zergling look, both on the wireframe and like the production tab. So.
Jacked up and good to go.
As you can tell here, that's a Marine. Alright. Okay, were there any other changes besides the cloaked icon? Or maybe the command's different, I don't know. Press F12 and look for the... Ah, yes. The censored Archon. Just like back in the day. And the spider battery. I like how strong against nothing. Weak against those units. Defiler's so creepy.
SCV good to go, sir.
Rock and roll,
Add-on complete.
Commander. Standing.
Insufficient Thespian gas.
Jacked up and you want a piece of me, boy? Go, go, go. Come on, give me something to shoot. Outstanding. Standing by. Let's move.
Yeah, defilers make me uncomfortable.
SCV good to go, sir.
Jacked up and good to go.
Yes, sir.
I feel like that's
Piece of me, boy.
lore
Something to
accurate.
shoot. Standing by. Ready to roll.
SCV good to go, sir.
Give me something to shoot.
There's no hope of getting it on ladder. You really want a bunch of sweat lords smurfing with barcodes on you because they don't want to play the other 17 actually good players playing, but then it just ends up them all circle jerking each other because their diamond leaguers pretend to be good. That's not what you want.
Yes, sir.
Or a bunch of Koreans with 400 APM who you have no hope of beating.
Go, sir. Right away, sir. I can't build there.
Commander, you want a piece of me, boy? Give me something to shoot. Standing by.
Reporting for duty.
But they're not playing on NA anyway, so.
Sir.
Let's move.
Orders, Captain. SCV good to go, sir.
Rock and roll. Standing by.
Research complete.
Outstanding.
SCV good to go, sir.
Jacked up and good to go. Give me something.
Additional supply depots.
Some form of
required.
quick play. There already is quick play, which is called just creating a game. So the only thing I think could be done at this point is creating an arcade map with like a map rotation that maybe changes every week, where you could just load it up and it would create a public lobby automatically, and it's like the accepted map, kind of like 1v1 obs. But you can just create a game, and there are people hosting games, so there would be no matchmaking besides people queuing up, which is a self-selecting group of usually higher level players, because most people don't like getting bullied over and over, so they'll stop playing pretty quick.
Additional supply depots required. Add-on complete.
But I think if you did a 1v1 ups, like, I think you guys know, at Evo, the, like, peep mode and betting and stuff like that, which it wasn't hyper popular, but it was popular back when, and it motivated people to play without being too hardcore. I think there's possibility there if it gets off to a good start. Like, you could have a few lobbies of that going at once, but... And that's also what Bar has, right? Like, Beyond All Reason with its spectator system, sometimes there's like 25 spectators in a game with 16 players. Kind of just waiting to rotate in. Not exactly the same thing, but like, the ideas are there.
I read you.
Do you have any Evo Bronze League heroes? I have yet to see anyone actually play it that didn't already have an idea of what they were doing, who wasn't trying to play against a streamer.
Go, go, go.
Like, I'll come in and I'll be like, all right, who wants to play? Random person. Hook them up. Grandmaster. I gotta... Okay. They might not know what a Defiler does, but they certainly know how to make plenty of Zerglings.
Additional supply depots required.
Yes, sir. I can't build there.
And yes, a lot of people don't know how to work extension mods in general. It's never been super obvious.
Jacked up and good to go.
Which is why an arcade map,
Standing by.
like an official arcade map,
Add-on complete.
is kind of, like, I don't know how many people are playing the arcade. Last I saw, which was a long time ago, before even 2020, which was quite a transitory time, arcade was about 15 to 20% of all SC2 games. Co-op was about 40 to 50%, like, of multiplayer. And then, like, 30 to 40 was ladder. So, like, arcade being the overall least popular, but I think it's somewhat server dependent. The thing is, like, probably a solid half of that arcade is direct stream.
Standing by. Commander. Let's move. Go, go, go. Jacked up and good to go. Outstanding. Let's move. Rock and roll. Go, go, go. Outstanding. Rock and roll.
I love the marine sounds.
Go, go, go.
and the siege tank sounds. I have a personal request. Let's turn the siege tank siege up sound up 50%, just relative to everything else. I want that siege up to clear everyone out. Like, I want to be able to hear it over a nuke landing. That is... I'm still upset. It's kind of like not having preferred loadouts for ARAM and Heroes of the Storm. Which is... It feels like a layup. That would have made Blizzard... Okay, probably not a ton of money, but like being able to caring about your skins in the most popular mode in Heroes of the Storm. The fact that it randomizes for all the random shit you've gotten is so dumb. And such a missed opportunity. Just like not porting over Brood War sounds to SC2. Like, now how many people would have paid for a Brood War sound pack? I don't know. But, like, modders have obviously already done it. Like, that would be an entirely different thing as a sound pack, but like... Let's see, Evo Complete. I will say... I like the name, but also it's unwieldy as well. Let's see, Evo Complete. Evolution Complete. It makes complete sense, puns intended. But also then you gotta be like, which is StarCraft 2+1, but also not exactly. Let's see. We're gonna look at... I mean, I was planning on casting as well. I didn't see it live. Well, I didn't see any of the Dallas live because I don't like to spoil myself, but... I assume they have the replays. Ah, show match. That's quite a list. Gallagher, Clem, Creator, Harstom, Raynor, Scarlet. We're gonna take a look. We're gonna go to the Scarlet Cam. Oh wait, she's playing SC2? Disappointed. Okay. How about Clem? What is Clem playing? Brood War Terran. The Clem Cam. Oh my god, the pings already. This is
SCP, good to go, sir.
Team games in a nutshell. Also, I'm pretty sure most of these players don't even touch team games. I bet Scarlet, and I don't know about the Koreans. Scarlet maybe, but all right. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna break it down, but we'll watch Clem's perspective first. I'll be right back, and then cast it or something. Spoil it twice.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base. Our allies are being
You want a
attacked.
piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
You want a piece of me, boy?
SCV good to go, sir.
All right, bring it on!
Our allies' base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
All right, bring it on!
SCV good to go, sir.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out!
SCV good to go, sir.
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV
Ready to roll out!
Add-on complete.
SCV good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out!
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Our allies are being attacked.
Ready to roll out!
Our
SCV good
allies
to go,
are being
sir.
attacked.
SCV good to go, sir.
Research complete.
Ready to roll out!
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
Ready to roll out!
Our allies' base is under attack.
Goliath
Our SCVs are under attack.
on. All right, bring it on!
Our allies are being attacked. Our SCVs are under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
SCV good to go, sir.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV good to go, sir.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Our allies' base.
Goliath online.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
Goliath online.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies are being attacked. Research complete. Our allies are being attacked.
Jesus. Why is my FP? Oh, it's 4v. It's 3v3. My settings are set so I can hopefully stay close to 60 FPS in late game 1v1. So whatever you go past that.
Our allies are being attacked.
SCV good to go, sir.
Our allies are being attacked.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Guys, help me!
These are under attack.
Where is team? There's an infested CC out there.
Our allies are being attacked.
Oh my.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies
Who
are
is
being
playing?
attacked.
Wait. Is Raynor on his team and infested the? Whoa.
Our allies are being
It's
attacked.
Rainer's command.
Our allies are being attacked.
What a play! He damaged the CC to the point it could be infested by Raider, so Raider could make infested Terran. What teamwork! Oh god, the science facility's so late. Clem is younger than Brood War, so like, just in case you didn't feel old today, everyone.
Our allies'
Clem is
base
significantly younger than Brood War is, so I think the chances of him knowing too much about it are on the lower side.
Goliath online.
SCV good to go, sir.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies' base.
Yeah, that looks like he built the science facility after realizing the armory wouldn't unlock, like, all of the upgrades.
Our allies are being attacked. Our allies' base is under attack.
Yeah, we're at the point where SC2 is old enough that we could have some pro play. Like, if SC2 continues, and it will in some fashion, we're going to start getting probably a very small amount, but some pro players who are younger than Starcraft 2 itself. Remember, Raider started playing at like 8. Max Pax is only 18, so what's it, 19 now? SC2 is 14.
Our allies' base is under attack.
That's quite a match. I think they're losing horribly, though. Yeah.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies
And then the carriers. The classic team game finishing move.
are under attack. Our allies are being attacked. Our SCVs are our allies' base is under attack. Our SCVs
SCV good to go, sir.
Our allies' base is under attack. Our allies are being attacked.
I don't think infested Terrans are very helpful against mass carrier. Not Brood Ward. Oh no, a Liberator. But thankfully the Goliaths deal with it. But
Base is
is that a neural parasite?
under attack.
Does Clem have any comsats? No. Does he know what a comsat is? I don't think so. He doesn't have an academy. I don't know if he lost it, but like.
Our allies' base
Oh my. Yeah, Clem didn't build the academy, so therefore no scans. Oh, skirt! Well, that was sad. The Phoenixes easily dealt with it. Average APMs. Raynor 565. Scarlet 480. No one else slouching either. GG. I do like that map for 3v3 as well. Show match, Texas versus World. What? Who was Texas? The North Americans? But there was only one. Scarlet? Scarlet is our Texan? Well, you count it. Cyril, Raynor, and Clem? Yes, we'll claim it. Well, all little Texas deep inside. Wait, no, don't say it like that. That's illegal in Texas. The land of freedom. No, stop. I don't. Don't just read Twitch chat. It's a bad idea. Canada, Texas. All right, both on the border. I was debating. I think we're gonna break down Maru versus Cell. I didn't watch the games, but I looked at the times of the games and how long they take. And I saw the general sentiment. So I was gonna do a just first person breakdown. I don't know if I want to do that now or I'm gonna save it for an offline thing. Cause once again, back to the meme of Maru did not play well today. Maru beats Dark and then gets like Cyril comes up and stiff arm dunks on him. Also, Cyril's greatest trash talk of all time. And in typical Cyril, it's the I've always got a winner's speech in my back pocket. Or a victory speech. Of statements. But even before, where he's like, no, let's just... I know many of you have already seen it, but... Let's see. I think it's his time. Well, this time it was pretty obvious, but for so long he's been trash talking his opponents. He just does it with a straight face and a monotone voice that you're not entirely sure. But I think he's gotten a little better about making it clear what he's saying. Where is my clip? Here we are.
We've heard Maru already talk about it yesterday. Like, well, if I have to play Cyril again, he's a little scary. I don't know how that's going to go. How have you felt about this potential matchup? Are you looking forward to it? Are you worried at all?
I'm excited. I'm always excited for these matches. I think it's going to be a fun one, but the Mario's looking really strong, so I'm at least hoping it's not going to be as easy as last time.
Oh, okay. Cyril wants a bit of a fight. Well,
Narrator. It was.
hopefully we get that in the grand.
Unintentional. That was. You think anything Cyril does is unintentional? You think Cyril doesn't speak better English than you or I? All right. You or me? I mean, look at his face before he says it.
The Mario's looking really strong.
Look, right there is what he knows what he's going to say. This moment. Cyril already has it planned out.
So I'm at least hoping it's not going to be as easy as last time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he already had the build ready in the full sentence before. But then a grand total. Yeah, like... So I was gonna cast the finals, and then I don't like to do this at all, especially on matches I think I'm gonna cast, which is look at the times. But then I'm like, all right, 11 minutes, 11 minutes, 9 minutes, 8 minutes. Like, oh. This is shorter than some best of threes. Like, it was a speed run. But we don't have Cyril around to dispute. And technically, he's not going to be doing any more videos, at least for a few months. But I think we're going to do a breakdown. It won't take too long. As I just went over. Where is the rest of it? It is the semifinals. It time. We're doing it live. I mean, this is a very different sort, but... And in fact, we're gonna get it all up there. Got to be able to click the control groups as well. Welcome back to the most professional Starcraft 2, where today, instead of watching 2 of the best players, we're just going to focus on one of them. You may have heard of the player from Finland, the Zerg in the purple. It's Cyril. And if you have, it'd be awesome, before we get started, to like and subscribe. And Jimmy is not here today, so I'm going to estimate 1,300 likes. And we might check this out again. But we're going to do a first-person breakdown. I find this to be the best way to pretend to learn something from players who are literally leagues ahead of not only myself, but apparently everyone else, as seeing it through their infinitely faster eyes and having some time to kind of parse it usually helps a lot more than saying, oh, look, he made a bunch of queens and lings and banes, and that is good, but the details matter. So we're starting it from the top on post-youth. His opponent, of course, Maru, who we've heard, allegedly, is quite good at this game. But Cyril, so far, recently, has been a little bit better. He goes with a 15, 14 hatch. Anyways, hatch before Overlord. Post youth. Making sure he gets that started. It's a more defensive style, just in case there's a proxy Rex or like a mass Reaper sort of style. I don't think that's going to happen here. He's got his hatchery up, and also the gold minerals give you a little bit of an extra boost, so I think that's extra incentive to get your hatchery out quickly here without cutting too much in your economy. Even microing the drones onto the gold. No gas to start off. I think Cyril's main skill is knowing what you're going to do well before you do it. And already being ready to counter it. He doesn't have the flashy micro because he doesn't need it. It's a lot easier to be in the right spot at the right time than to scramble into the right spot with beautiful micro and barely survive. And since there's no gas, relying on just queens, there's not going to be Zergling speed. Maybe at all, but at least early on. And creep at the very top of the ramp pushes the Reaper down. There's going to be no chance for vision, and multiple Reapers coming up. Dodges into the Spore Crawler. Cyril even has drones hotkeyed here. Oh, loses one. He's gonna lose 2 drones to start, which is completely and utterly unacceptable. Another one coming in. This is actually going very poorly. This is kind of what happens if you don't go link speed as well, but oh my god! Stop right there, criminal scum. The Evo Chamber force field gets 2 out of 3 Reapers, which... still painful to lose 3 drones, but cutting down the Reaper count early is way more valuable. The Zerglings at the front sees the factory timing. Honestly, the Overlord's just kind of hanging out here. Usually you want the Overlord slightly past where the Reaper jumps are in order to spot whenever the Reapers are moving. But ideally, you don't have Overlords just hanging out as well. They're not a particularly fast unit. They're only slightly fast. Actually, Queens off Creep are slightly faster than OV. So. Is that a Marauder? Did he make a Marauder?
Our forces are under attack.
Interesting. Well, Roach Warren on the way. Cyril's now at 45 drones. Are the Overlords? He got supply. He's human. Look, he's supply blocked, trying to build queens, and he didn't have any Overlords and a hard supply block there. What a noob. Kills a Reaper, which is nice. Another round of drones. He saw the 3rd command center as well. No Zergling speed on the way up, but we're going to find out in a moment if he's going for it. Because he's got 100 gas here. Lair's still pretty far off. Just building roaches. Using camera locations to flip between the bases. And we're gonna take the... I can barely keep up with his camera without the production tab there. So we're gonna turn the production tab up because of course you don't have a production tab while you're playing, especially not your opponents. Gold Bay on the way. Just taking a look. I wonder if he's setting a camera location on that area there. Couple Evo chambers. Notice he has 2 sets of queens. The first set, those are the economy queen. Wait, are those the creep queens? They are. So we have economy queens on one key, and then creep queens on the other. So they each have their own jobs. Sometimes they get drawn together, but specifically wearing 2 different hats on that one.
Mineral field depleted.
Plenty of roaches. And he spotted. He just took a tiny glimpse and spotted this a little bit quicker. The queen's in position. He's look at him rearrange the queen hotkeys. Now he's got 4 defense queens and only 2 on economy. He's designated an extra queen to home defense here. A bit supply block, but he's on the gold.
Mineral field.
Baneling nest on the way, mining through the mineral wall, roach to scout out, and just zoning out because the big threat is the drops heading towards the main. If you get caught off guard by medevacs in your main, that's how they start to pick apart the army, because the roach army is pretty weak in pieces. Its big strength is how many there are, which is, you know, pretty lore accurate for roaches. Queens will creep spread the moment that Maru gives up that position. No combat shield means the roaches can just continually fight this. What gets me about Cyril is how you can follow what he's doing as well. Like, we don't really have a basis for comparison, right? Let's go to Maru for a moment. Let's just see how Maru's doing. I mean, it's clear he's working on this.
Add-on.
Go, go, go! SCV ready.
Research
Not too much.
complete.
He's only got 1 set of drops out there. It's not too wild right now. A scan spots the hive. So, putting up the defenses. Oh my god, the hive's almost done. His hive, 8-minute hive. Well, I guess when you have a gold base, how many? 76 rounds. Circling speed on the way. 2-2, finishing up. Doesn't need, well, baneling speed is nice, but Cyril's gonna see there's no base here. So, he's on 4 or 5 bases right now, up against potentially just 3 of Maru. There's no reason to commit into what is almost certainly going to be siege tanks. Like, you see that open space, you're like, maybe I could go further. But he's just now finishing his hive, so losing a critical mass of ground units right now would be pretty much the only way to lose map control. So, he's just waiting for the Vipers. And once he has them, maybe he can attack in. But when you have 5 bases to 3 creep spread over half the map, what are you going to bother with here? Oh, so Cyril apparently puts... Did you see the 0 key he just used? And then he switched it off. I believe that's his mouse button. If you watched the coaching that we did, he uses W, N, spacebar, and mouse button as like the last 4 control group keys. And Cyril, the only player I've ever seen use all 10 control groups and look like he needs more.
Our forces are under attack. Our is under attack.
Yeah. And his solution to being able to control multiple spellcasters on one hotkey is to never have multiple spellcasters on one hotkey. Which feels like a very condescending solution when said out loud, but like, simply use more control groups, you filthy nerd. Alright, Viper's set up, he's maxed out. Yanks in the tanks, reposition the Vipers. Blinding Cloud on the back. Banelings. He's manual. After this fight, we're gonna go over in slow-mo. Very important here. But just crushes. And he gets into the... He just wins. Wow. Okay. I can't slow it down anymore without pausing, but to start, look at the timing on +2 melee. By the way, +2 Carapace is 10 seconds out. Look at the exact timing here. He's maxed out. He's set up with the Vipers. Has he injected? Are all his hatcheries injected? Yes. They all have injects on the way. He has another base in production. His upgrades are finishing. His Vipers are full of energy. His Banelings are on... Well, Banelings and Lings are actually on a separate key here. I don't know if he just boxed them all or if he just... Well, but he has a separate control group. He has a group that can... is all of his units, and then he has a separate group including many of his Banelings. So... Not sure if he's using that specifically or just control-clicking the Banes, but... So literally the second +2 melee completes. He re-angles the Vipers in order to drag the tanks further away. The Planetary is 6 seconds from completing. Not that that would be like a game breaker, but the timing is so perfect. Like, yanks one tank, too. Blinding Cloud. And then, now he's selecting just the Banelings? Is that literally just Banes? Yes. He's selected just Banelings. Did he select all army? Or did he? I think it was a control click here. Unfortunately, the one thing we can't see in replays is the mouse movement. So, he control clicks the Banelings. They are move commanded here. The reason you do this is because when a Baneling dies, it explodes, right? So, why attack move when you could simply run it past and anything in the way gets hit? So this is a common misconception. Whenever I see someone say Zerg A moves, that is entirely... Well, one, it's just wrong, by the way. Baneling A move is not a thing at the top level. That's how you lose all your Banelings through the first 6 Marauders. And two... Banelings are so fragile nowadays that if you don't micro them, well, you might lose them before that. So, he's set up the move command now that he knows what he's dealing with. The Vipers, still looking for targets out here. He still has enough energy for, like, one more Blinding Cloud or an Abduct. The Banelings, remove commanded. Oh my god. These are the details. This is why I call him the accountant. He just shift queued his Vipers that are now at a grand total of 25 HP between them. Mid-fight, he shift queued them back to get energy from his main, which is probably just the most convenient camera location. Mid-fight, while his Banelings are rolling in. Like, that... They're going to die to the Vikings. I think he forgot about the Vikings. But the idea is... That's actually... Like, it was a waste of time, but it's a great reflex to have. Meanwhile, more Baneling move command. You see, past the siege tanks over here. Make sure the rest of the units are moving in. Building, in this case, he's got Ultras in production because he's clearing everything out. Ultras are a finishing move. And what are all these? A bunch more Lings, 36 Lings. No, mid-fight, he replaced all of his supply. And how much larva's left? 19 larvae still. While, like, this is all happening in 10 seconds. Roach Ravager moving in. Rebuilds back up to 200. Corrosive Bile. Micros the roaches individually. Back to 200. Shift Qs the Zerglings so they don't get caught after killing the tank. Even goes for the Vikings there. And the Zerglings are just in the mineral line killing SCVs. How much APM? Currently, 520. He's only 20 APM higher than Maru on average. Cyril is actually one of the slowest by sheer APM professional Zergs. His effective actions per minute are the same number. But, like, he's just so much more efficient. He's one of the slowest. Like, Raynor has 600. Scarlet usually is in the 500s. Solar, and Even Dark's usually around 500 to 600. But Cyril is rarely over 500. Which, those are still ridiculous numbers. But the point is, Maru almost has more APM than the Zerg.
Our forces are under attack.
"32 SCV kills. That entire fight, he was never below 190 supply for more than like 5 seconds. I don't, like, nothing even happened in this game, and he just killed him. Base throw, click in a row. Yeah, the injects are insane. He mixes between camera locations and base camera. I don't know if he does any mini-map flicking with it. I don't think so. I'm waiting for... Because we're at like 2/3 speed right now when you... We caught it mid-inject, but oh my god. He just injected almost all of his hatch. So if you do it right, you just have to hold it down. You can hold down base camera and hold down inject while you're clicking in the center of the screen, and it just rotates through. You just have to have it always set. Like, it can go wrong, but... Oh my god. So... The injects are done, and literally, it's like a F1 pit stop there. It's like, can we get injects down to less than 1/4 of a second? Yeah, this time it was 0.21. Like, I feel like that is actually longer. I feel like... So there is a cast time on inject, right? The queen has to... Sorry for that, by the way. She has to do that. She has to get the inject ready, if you would. I feel like the first inject hasn't even been finished casting by the time the last one is queued up for Cyril. That's how fast it is. Like,
Our forces are under attack.
camera locations? I believe he's using base camera here. But if you're fast enough with camera locations, it works as well. Like, here's base camera. I have it on shift spacebar, but you select all the queens, you hold the inject button, just pretend I'm holding it, like shift, and then but I have a suspicion he also uses camera locations a lot. At least that's what he said. He says he uses camera locations all the time. I think he was lying to me. There's no... I refuse to believe he rotates through and clicks each camera location. That, unless he, like, the F keys and just rolls his hand across it. That's possible, I guess. Like literally has camera locations that just rolls through the F keys while shift queuing.
Depleted.
I'm not ruling it out. Wow. They just died. Like, that wasn't even a fight. Final APM, 457 to 426. The ultras were not required at all. The ultras were... They were just the finishing move, but he could have done it just fine. Like, I don't know, Maru. Extractor trick 15 hatch? another safety move, but Overlord heading far enough to see the add-on potentially, or whatever's on the high ground, and then pull back, probably to the pervert pillar. Don't try these extractor tricks at home, alright? Gasless pool. Or at least not gas first. Overlords. Overlord placements are definitely something you can copy. Sales overlords move just as fast as yours. They just seem to see more. Nothing at the natural. He didn't even go far enough to see the expansion. He just wanted to make sure it wouldn't die to Marines and that there wasn't... That doesn't rule out the Reaper build. But I guess just knowing there's nothing at the natural is enough. Because if he goes too far, then 2 Marines will kill the OV before it gets back to the pervert pillar. Sneaks the Zerglings out. Though, well, he gets the Queen slightly quicker with this. Which means they come out pretty much by the time... Usually the Queen comes out about 10 seconds after the Reaper gets there, which is enough for it to kill potentially a drone. Oh my god. The detail. But here we have Zerglings and Queen. And he delays the command center at least a little bit. And... the Reaper comes back home because he doesn't know if it's just 2. It could be more Lings. Oh my god. And that gets him his 3rd. The fact that any Lings got by meant that Maru had to respect the fact that... Wait, did Maru even scout the main? No, Maru never got into the main. So he didn't know if there was going to be Zergling speed for sure. Like, whether or not. So he had to assume, worst case scenario, there are more Lings with speed on the way. So he had to pull the Reaper back, or risk losing, if not his command center, at least a whole bunch of time mining there. And that's all because he was able to slip out those first 2 Lings past the SEV. I think he went with that pathing because it also avoided the Reaper. If he had gone the closest pathing, the Reaper would have seen the Lings on the way. Sees the starport, sees the 3rd command center, sees no add-on on the rack, sees... We're going to take away the production tab just so it doesn't bias the info. And it also makes it easier to see. Oh, he goes for it. But the roaches are gonna pop out literally as they... He's still gonna lose some ground. 3, 4, 5. It's pretty bad. But 7 drones. Maru just YOLO'd it there. 7 drones for... all the map... Like, that's not worth it. He already has roaches out. And also, now he's just going to have creep spread across the entire map. There's nothing to stop it. A single Banshee can't cover all of the creep spread. Even with Cloak. Like... I feel like you need at least 10 to make it worth it. Double Banshee. Did he get Evos? Yeah, he has Evos. I do wonder, sometimes he has his queens, and I've never seen someone so able to switch hotkeys for things. Cyril sometimes has his queens on the 0, which I believe is a mouse button. Sometimes he has them on the 2 key. Sometimes he has them all on the same. Like, tell me with a straight face, you put the same units on different hotkeys all the time. Like, he just fluidly switches between them. I will put different units on different hotkeys, but they're always the same different hotkeys. It feels like it takes, like, this mental flexibility to be using different hotkeys for different units at different times. Maybe I'm just old and sad. It feels like he puts them on that hotkey when they serve a different role. Like, those are now my Banshee Defense Queen. Well, let's see which ones they are, actually. Yeah, the Banshee Defense Queens. If they're defending on the ground, he has them on a different key. Inject Queens are on the 5 key. Like... I don't know about that scan at all from Maru. Oh, that gives away a tank push. Like, if Maru wants to do a tank push in that exact location, that scan, I feel like that scan just gave away his entire strat. Just to be clear, I haven't seen this series. This is my first time. But it's so weird to scan that specific side. Loses a Banshee. And Infestors are out. He hasn't taken a look on the other side for a while. But Hive's already done. Almost. Hive is done 2 seconds earlier than last game. So. Improvement. Oh, Marie! I don't think he can. Injects. Sometimes I just zone out and I don't even notice it. And then you realize several seconds later that injects already happened.
Our forces are under attack.
You gotta just... It takes you time to process. There's the tanks. The Infestors waiting on the edge of scan range. Ultralisk already on the way. This time, Maru waiting till 200 supply. What? Is he extractor tricking? Or why is he building 4 spores? Yeah. He's cheating. He wanted another ultra. He preemptively extractor tricked out his ultra. I mean, in this case, Spore Crawler trick. Oh my god. That's... Come on.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Mutation complete.
Adrenal's already done. Are there any Vipers? Unless that... Was it Vipers? Should have been Vipers. The lack of Vipers is confusing. Here we go. Reinforcements going for this. This is not a great angle. I mean, Ultras are Ultras. So, with Fungal, even one Ultra is pretty devastating, but... Yeah, the Marines just can't do anything. Wow. Cyril making Ultras great again. This is the specific scenario, like, against a Marine tank timing, where they literally just don't have... There are no Marauders, no Liberators. The call to go up the ramp instead of come back for the drops, that was a big call to make. He decided he took damage to the drops, but he eventually defended. And he just breaks through and wins. Well, all right. It's not even that fast of a... Like, it's a fast hive, but it's not rushed. It's not like he skipped anything important for it. He got infestors out. He got all the upgrades. The confidence to go up that ramp was the big thing. Like, that was a terrible angle. He had to be confident he could break through. Otherwise, he loses his entire army, and Maru still has drops on the map, so... But he had the Ultra count to break through. And if there are no ghosts, 4 or 5 Ultras are cinematically effective. Yeah. He's not, like... He's not even doing anything. None of this is crazy or sneaky. It's just all the little details are so much... What is he doing that Dark isn't? I feel like it comes down to Cyril's the kind of guy who can play, even if he can't practice all day, he can play games in his head and come up with different ideas and apply them practically, like a chess master. A lot of this seems like he's theory crafted and then practiced specific builds in order to deal with certain strategies. Which is why... It's why I think that even having less practice time, it doesn't affect him very much. Because the practice time is just to keep up with the mechanics, not to, like, come up with new counter strategies or anything. He's already got that covered no matter what. He just needs enough practice to stay on top of the injects and the creep spread and all that. There's got to be a real factor of Maru choking versus Cyril. There's that. And also everyone else. Besides Oliveira. Oliveira has his own issues with choking in most tournaments, besides the ones he very much doesn't. Like, technically, Oliveira is still the world champion based on how we're measuring things, because I Am Katowice is no longer the world championship. So, even though Cyril is still the heavy favorite in every... The Zergling gets in at the exact right time to prevent it. Oh my god. Just let him just... Oh my... He delayed the Hellions by 10 seconds with one Zergling. And the Zergling didn't even do anything. It was just there, and it was going to prevent him from landing. And also potentially scout, so... And it's not Hellions, it's Cyclones. Also, gotta get rid of the production tip. So that way we don't know. Because there's no way for Cyril to know it's Cyclones at this stage. That's the key point. Like, in his view, it could easily be Hellions. Oh. Pokes in. 2 scouting depots, or whatever they're doing there. I don't know. Cyclones show up, but Zergling speed this time. He's just gonna crush this, right? The queens can take it for a bit, and then there should be enough Zerglings. The Overlord got all the way in. That Overlord had it coming too.
Our forces are under attack.
No gas at the natural. Starts a lair. I don't think those are necessarily related. But it kind of confirms it's not going to be mech. You'd usually have gas at the natural for mech at this point. Doesn't rule it out. Like, you can go mass cyclone. Haven't really seen anyone try that in the last at least few weeks. Gumiho, well, did Gumiho play? I forget if he was in this. I don't think he was. I don't think he qualified. I'm not 100% though. Liberator dealt with.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Evo chamber's quite late. Wait, is it? Why lair?
Forces are under attack.
Just for cloak banshee? Or bane speed? Yeah, bane speed, and then also access to overseer. I never factor in overseers because only Cyril seems to get mileage out of them. Oh my god. The scouting is so perfect. Like quick overseers, that is. Sees the medevacs the moment they come out of the base. Already has lings in the main. Queen's ready to box out the Marines or kill the Liberator. Bane speed is on the way. It's not done yet, so you want to buy as much time as possible here. Obviously without losing queens. He's got 2 bases, so even if Maru gets one, he's still going to have 4 to 3. So he's fully willing to give up one of these bases in order to crush the army. And if he gets both, well then he just has 5 bases to 3, which is also good. The Changeling lived! What a hero.
Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete.
Up to the north. Queen pulls back. Zerglings split off. A macro hatch as well. That Changeling is top notch. That Changeling is the real MVP. Never giving up on creep spreading. He's gotten into the main with the Changeling now. Sees poor barracks being added. Realizes tanks moving out, sets up counterattack. This is one of those counterattacks that can turn into a flank. Either he gets damage done and... The Changeling could block the door! Does it need to? Doesn't matter. Oh no. So, wait, does Maru come home? Oh, this is so sad. casually injected all the hatcheries. In fact, he like double injected. Shift queued everything. Maru's halfway across the map and the counterattack just ruins his economy. So he comes back to clean it up, but now like he'll just do it again. He's just gonna do it again. Like, and there we go. Now Maru has to all in. Gumiel lost to Clem in the knockout stage. Rip Gumi. Oh my god, how many queens? 11 queens, and here they all are. Move command on the Banes. Chasing down now. Oh my god, so many queens. Well, these are more one-sided than a Mobius strip here. Maru taking, or Cyril taking Maru to school. I feel like Maru is in his own head as well, though. Like, losing to the most obvious counterattack, these are mistakes that he doesn't make. There was no reason that counterattack should have been game-ending. Nothing had happened in the game. There was no commitment. They didn't lose, like, a critical mass of units. There's no reason your army is halfway across the map without any vision of where Cyril's is. It just... it looks lazy. If you looked, you constantly see Cyril poking like a ling out in front so he doesn't walk into disaster. I don't think Maru was making really many attempts to keep tabs on Cyril at all. Like, Cyril had a changeling, he had Zerglings constantly, always sitting at the edge of the creep. He saw every move that Maru was making. And Maru saw effectively none of Cyril's. We're gonna do the third base. Very annoying on this map to take a third. So you can't really go for the regular third. Well, if they want to block it, they will be able to block it because there's only one option. So you go for the side third here. But the Reaper comes out at about 2 minutes, 2:05. So it can't be across the map till about 2:20 or so. So Cyril's timed this out that he's going to get the third base right before the Reaper can get across the map at all. And it's unlikely to be able to block that location anyways. Did he not go take the third? He didn't actually mine through the mineral. Interesting. He has no gas. Hey, loses a drone! Yeah, I feel like
Mineral field depleted.
Maybe he was waiting till he had as many minerals. He had enough minerals for it. Not sure. I mean, he has exactly 300 now, so he wanted to get the queens out in time. You have to delay either queens or lings or both in order to get a third hatch quicker. So, you know, I'm just gonna assume if Cyril does it, it's the correct move. You're not commenting on the fact he's up 20 drones in all these games? Commenting on the fact he's up bases. The entire point is we don't know exactly how much Maru has. There's no avoiding with the observer interface seeing Maru's supply. But Cyril doesn't know Maru's SCV count. But he's got a good guess. I gotta... Especially after he kills a dozen or more. The balancing act is always exactly how many drones do you build. Cyril finds the time to sneak them out, but I don't think he's gone above 80 in any of the games so far, which sounds very high, but plenty of Zergs will take map control and be like, ah, fuck it, 95 drones. Scarlet. Raynor has occasionally fallen prey to this as well. I think he has a tendency to have massive swings in the economy. He pokes and he saw exactly the second gas timing. This is game 4. Cyril's up 3-0. Every game has been quicker than the last.
Mineral field.
If you're like, it's only been like 40 minutes. Yep. It's only been that long because we broke down the fight dramatically in game 1 and 2. And then that last game didn't really need much breakdown because it was pretty clear. It was less of a micro moment and more of a decision-making win. Double Evo. Another key point is going roaches every game. He's gone with the safety roaches as opposed to, well, I take it back. Last game he didn't on Golden Ore. He did not. But all the other games were on the new maps, which have much more difficult choke points. And he's gone roaches on all the... It's been a month and a half. It's been almost 2 months. Over 2 months. It's June. Shit. So, at this point, we know the map. I do wonder why Lingbane on Golden Aura. Is it just because of the quick reactor? Like, that's the only map he skipped roaches on. So, and it paid off as well, so. It is the only map that Maru didn't go for, like, just straight up marine drop timing. I don't think it's worth it to trade marines for roaches. Like, Sarah will trade 4 roaches for 8 marines. Reducing the critical mass. Maybe for ravagers, but... keeping the critical mass of marines in order... like that. Yeah, that's more like... It was a 3-2-1-1. 3 CCs. And then barracks. I don't even know if it was 2-1-1 after that, but he's got plenty of racks now. So that delays it by 30 seconds, 45 maybe.
The hive cluster is under attack.
The boys are pulled. Nidus just thrown in there. Maru's about to be hard supply blocked. Cyril scattering. Throws the bounce. He took out the tank. Where's the rest of the tanks? Cyril needs to stop smurfing in checks notes. The grand finals of a premier tournament. Smurfs are really ruining this game. Well, Cyril wins with a 4-0 victory. So, this is a Ligulac right now, which is the best ranking site we have. Cyril is at 3894, which puts him 300 above Maru. Another 300 includes the next 6 player. He's now broken 4,000, which I don't think has ever happened. He's at 3,999. This is all relative to other players. 3,999 versus Protoss. 4,000 versus Terran. And then Zerg, a bit more dicey. The next Zerg is Dark at 6th. Like, even if you just translate this into SC2 MMR, just pretend this is SC2 MMR. Cyril's just in another league compared to everyone else. Like quite literally, 300 MMR above. And the only reason that he's not higher is because of Zerg versus Zerg. And even that, he's doing fine. He walked over Shin in the tournament. Like, he walked over Shin about as easily as he walked over Maru. I don't think it was easier. There were some dicey and no, you know what? Actually, Shin put up a fight. Cyril still had every game, but it was closer. This was... I don't know. Like, Maru just put no pressure on. He put no pressure that made a dent. And then Cyril just kind of... walked over is the correct term. He didn't beat him into submission. He didn't, backstab him. He just ignored him and crushed him underneath. There were no, big, super all-in builds out of Cyril. He just, look at this. He's at 200 supply at 8 minutes. With 8... While Maru was trying to do drops and such. This is as the fights happen. Do you think Cyril was disappointed? He did say he hopes it wasn't as easy as last time, but... it was easier. At least in the Katowice finals, there was that, especially that one game that went to almost mined out. Even though Cyril 4-0'd, it was a close 4-0. This was not close. This is like a 7-0. In terms of how it felt, it was like a 7-0. So, the only question left, I guess, is if Cyril wins the World Cup stuff later in the year in the same fashion. Let's see the APM. Maru had more. Maru had 420 to Cyril's 410. Roaches don't take that much. And he didn't have to micro a bunch. He just played better and faster. Well, not faster, smarter. I don't know. I don't know how we stop him. If we were the best chance for anyone else, I mean, you look at this, you're like, look, Zerg is crushing it. Of the top 10 players, 4 are Zerg. Of the top 5, almost 1/5 is Zerg. Except Dark, Raynor, Shin are the next 3. Shin is the 4th best Zerg player. And the gap between Cyril and Shin is, it's just like there's another race. And then... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, Maru, it's clearly a Maru thing more than a Zerg versus Terran thing. Because Oliveira had the right idea. Oliveira cuts as... I bet Maru... Yeah. Maru probably went well over 60 SCVs. He's at 76. So what Oliveira did in his series... His 8-Rax build cuts SCVs at around 62. Which is full saturation on 2 bases, and then mineral mining on a 3rd. And then you pump units. Because if Cyril does a 7.5 minute maxed out roach timing, then you have enough units to match it. But Maru, he's going for a 4th command center. He's getting another factory. He just got his barracks up. He reached far too far. Way too fast. And he gets run over. He has more workers than Cyril, who knows that the best way to win a tournament is with 69 drones. I think it's less of a ZVT difference. Like, I think Oliveira could have beaten Cyril in his series. There were a couple moments where he kind of crumbled to counterattacks that, if he handled it slightly better, like Game 5, Oliveira versus Cyril, Oliveira could have won. Like, that was... There were a few seconds there, multiple times, where it was anyone's game. Not here, though. Not at any moment in this entire series was it anyone's game. This was Cyril's series, and Maru was also here. Like, much to his dismay, it seems. Remember, this series happened after Maru 3-1 Dark. I don't know what those games looked like, but they looked like Maru winning a lot more than this, so I don't know. No, that'll wrap that up. That wasn't exactly the breakdown. It's so hard to watch, though, because he's like, yeah, just clearly just scout and then defend everything. Duh. Okay. God. So simple. Just defend and then attack. But, well, hopefully edutational. Thank you, Rico. Alright. I don't know, that was... I'm glad I didn't cast that as, like, the first series from the tournament. I think the next one I'm gonna be casting for YouTube is Hero versus Clem. I have no idea. I know what the result is, but the fact that it's constantly recommended despite the result has me very interested. Because some of the most interesting are like when one player seemingly stomps, but it's still an incredibly close series. Because sometimes close series are just like build order wins back and forth. Whereas sometimes with clean sweeps, what happens is someone's like 3% better. And they have to prove it every game. And that sounds like what we're in store for with Hero versus Clem. So, thank you, Mo. Yeah, Hero is, the thing is, Hero is not max packs. Hero is a gambler, like many Koreans, sometimes to their detriment. But Max Pax is not a gambler. When he's forced to play that kind of gamble toss, that's when he really struggles, in my opinion. Max Pax tries to play Protoss straight up, and he succeeds against everyone but Clem and Cyril. Like, which I think has given Clem a bit of a skewed level of practice when it comes to dealing with someone like Hero. Like, because Hero and Dark are both... Hero is much better than Max Pax. As you can see here, based on the rankings, Hero is crushing Max Pax. Because I think Hero's Smile is leagues ahead of Max Pax's, personally. Like, have you seen that? They don't call him the Smiling Assassin for nothing. Max Pax, on the other hand, can anyone trust a Dark Templar? I don't think so. I wouldn't. Don't end the stream yet? You got ideas? I don't know. I'm busy being disappointed with Maru. Where's Clem versus Gumiho? We'll vet Clem versus Gumiho. Let me see a 34-minute game somewhere in here. There it is. I'm like, there has to be one. Oh my god. This is... Sometimes when I'm not sure, especially about mirror matchups, I'll take a look like this. I'll be like, all right, 8 minutes, 10 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 5 minutes, what? 30. And that's the one. I don't know exactly what happens there, but it probably rhymes with cattle bruisers. Can we see the short? Yeah. All right. So, which player do you think Proxy Rex is? No spoilers if you've seen it. Clem, Gumi, or both? I'm gonna guess it's Clem. Clem's in the blue. I was wrong. It's Gumi. And still unclear who wins, though. Okay, now it's not. All right. Game over, man. Does that look like your ladder games? What a game. Spirit versus a... Oh my god. No. Not now. I heard Estrella versus Scarlet was an experience. Yeah, it looks like they had another one. I can't believe it. I'm still reeling from when Estrella did the proxy 3 gate on Amphion on the low ground and ends up winning that game. That was the most disgusting cheese I've seen all year. Like, not a cannon rush, a proxy 3 gate wall. Just ridiculous. I did not like that. I loved it, but I did not like it. Oh, Clem versus Rogue. Those are 8 racks timings. Yeah. Those are all 8 racks timings. Yeah. I'm gonna vet it.
SCV ready.
Additional
SCV ready.
command center upgrade.
SCV ready.
Pressed a bunch of Reapers to start, of course.
SCV ready.
Wow, 3cc.
Ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Did he forget his tech lab? Or did he? I think he may have accidentally built 2 reactors there.
Upgrade complete.
Which is kind of a big mistake.
Add-on complete.
That's at least like a moderately sized mistake.
Add-on complete. Command center upgrade complete.
2 Hellions. This is something a little different. 3.
Add additional supply.
Sorry if I'm speeding too much. Maybe I could stay on the spectator cam. And there we are. Feels so weird to watch it normal speed now.
Add-on complete.
I like a gray fox
Description
as well.
Automatically reload.
Armory. How many SCVs? 57. So the real definition here is if he cuts SCVs. After just a handful more. Rogue doing what Cyril essentially did to Mara with the Nidus Mass Roach. Clem's going for the 2 factory variation here. Instead of Mass Rex.
Complete.
I don't know. So, because the 2-2 upgrades, I think the Mass Barracks is better because it was buffed in the last patch. Armories are cheaper, and the 2-2 upgrades are cheaper as well. So between the armory being cheaper and the engineering bay upgrades, it's 100 less gas to get to 2-2. Which just generally makes it easier, especially the armory being a little easier. That leaves you more leeway to get more production without having to get gases on the... What the fuck, Clem? You just ate a full corrosive bout. Hello? Wake up! He doesn't do that. That's not something Clem does. Cure! Yeah, he loses like 6 Marines. He loses a medevac. Now he's throwing grenades out and all that. It's still going okay, but... Imagine if he hadn't lost like a third of his Marines to corrosive bile. And he doesn't notice the Nidus in his main. He's just struggling. Right, that queen. That's just mistakes. Like, these are mistakes across the board. He's gonna lose this game. Yeah, those are, like, you can't let a Nidus into your base for free while also eating corrosive biles. It's not good. Another Nidus will get through. Wow. Yeah, this game is just not going well. This is Rogue. It is the first game of the day, and I think it is the first game of the day. Outright. Like in the knockout bracket. I'm not 100%. Either way, it clearly looks like Clem is... Well, he's clearly off here. Like, these are just mistakes he wouldn't make. Most games. Yeah, that... He just dies. Alright, well... That was, sad. Does everyone have access? Yes. You just go to the ESL SC2 tweeters.
SCV ready.
You can download it. Oh my god, he's doing mineral mining. Okay. Not what I meant. He's doing mineral mining micro. Obviously, he's doing the acceleration trick. Which, absolutely do not try these at home. So what happens is, you see the SCVs as they slow down. What he's doing is keeping them on a move command right up until they get up to the edge of the minerals, which very slightly increases the speed, so they don't glide to a stop, but instead they essentially
Additional supply depots.
smack their face directly into the minerals and start mining like a split second faster. When you watch like the ProBots AI and stuff, they will do that at like 5,000 APM because it very technically increases your mining speed. But that's because they are like the script AI doing it. It looks crazy when you see the waypoints and stuff, but... And that's why Clem is only doing it with like the... Literally when nothing else is happening. Because even someone like Clem is not going to be able to pull that off, except when you're building your first barracks. Actually, I believe that's how they make the Brood War workers mine faster. Especially the initial workers for SC Evo as well. Is by making the acceleration and deceleration less relevant. So that way they start mining faster. Like marginally, but just enough. That or they just straight up reduce the time it takes mining, but I'm pretty sure it's the acceleration thing. Which is why they feel faster as well.
Command center upgrade complete.
Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
I wonder what he hotkeys the 0 key on. Probably spacebar or mouse button or something. Because I seriously doubt he's hitting 0. This isn't Brood War. Oh, this is... He scouted the speed timing. Wait, no, he did. He scouted the third base timing. And that gave away the probable lack of Zergling speed. And now he just runs in with it. Oh my. He's going... Gets 6. For 2 Hellions and a Reaper. And he gets out.
I'm in a heap of trouble.
Yeah, that's worth it. Oh, he's coming in for more.
SCV ready. Ready to raise some hell.
And those are very early drones, too. Getting 6 kills below 40 drones is worth getting 20 kills when they're at 60.
SCV ready.
Just the economy margins are way thinner at this stage. Maybe not 20, but like 15. The numbers, you get the idea. Because once they have over 50 drones, and like injects and all the hatches, they can be replaced in a single wave. But killing 6 drones this early slows down getting more queens, getting more hatches, pretty much everything. Whereas it's more limited by larva later on.
Our SCVs.
Oh, this is awkward. Obviously, you don't want to just let a bunch of Zerglings sink. Pro tip. A notion of how many StarCraft games? Probably around 50 or 60,000. Very roughly.
This better be good.
Research.
SCV ready. I'm in a heap of trouble. SCV ready. SCV ready. Who wants some?
Our SCVs
Barracks 4 and
are under
5.
attack.
Again, wow. Great counter timing. Surprised the Banshee wasn't at the third. Rogue comes in, gets 3 more. So what's the worker count though? Oh, 66. It's working.
Add-on.
Lingbane seems to be the choice on Golden Aura, Cyril and Rogue.
Research
And
complete.
now we see if he decides to go 8 racks or for the 2 factory. He's up against Lingbane, so we're not quite at the SCV count yet. We're about to get there. Or I guess you could go for the more like 4th base timing, but
Mayday! Mayday!
Who wants some?
2nd factory.
Ready for dust off.
I don't think that's the right spot.
SCV ready.
I think that leaves a gap. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, I'm wrong. No. Yeah, that's fine.
Piece of me, boy. Armed and SCV ready.
Scan spots the Hydra Den.
Add-on.
This better be good. SCV ready. SCV ready.
This time he's very ready. And is there anything back at home to defend? Not really.
Me, boy.
Baneling speed is not done. Rogue committed way too much. Yeah.
Me, boy. Armed and ready.
The Banshee's still going.
Add-on.
This better
Clem's warmed up now.
go, go, go. Gangway.
Ready for dust off.
God. It's so smooth too. The micro round. He could deal with Banelings. More racks.
Is under attack.
The Banshee's still going. It's probably gonna get taken out soon, but it's still going at the back. It's hitting the Hydra Den, which is kind of hilarious. Oh wait, there's more.
Ready
Finally
for
gets
dust off.
taken out. He didn't start any mech weapons upgrades. He's actually spending all his gas as well. Multiple siege tanks,
Mineral field depleted.
3 medevacs, and then realizes he can just win the fight. They'll expect some of us in the wreckage, brother.
Fueled up, ready to go.
2 banelings, that's nothing. Alright.
Piece of me, boy.
Planetary, ooh, spicy. And now the siege tank count. He's got 7 tanks.
Add-on complete.
Ready to roll that. SCV
Didn't have
ready.
+2 armor on the way.
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
God, you just can't catch the drops, like, even with Hydras.
Additional supply
As long as he
depots
keeps them off the creep.
SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
The worker count, 78 apiece. Marines split back. The tanks doing more than enough. I mean, you can see the supply after these fights. He's still hitting both sides. The banelings are gone. God. Putting him in a vice. Grinding through. That's more like it. That's more like what we expect to see from Clem. Wow, that was quite a display. Incredibly well executed. What can you do? You survive until Hive with 4 bases and try to get Vipers out. That's the usual answer. The problem is, if you take too much damage early, you can't get to Hive without dying. And so Rogue never had an infestation pit even, because there was so much pressure put on, like, that he couldn't get anything. Not lose 6 drones. There's a lot of damned if you do, and even more so if you don't situations. When it comes to that sort of composition is the problem. Like, if you don't go for that greedy economically, like you get enough lings out, like if you have the lings to defend against that sort of attack, you've killed your own drones by building lings. Like you build 12 lings, that's 6 drones. You could make a couple corruptors with the Spire that you can afford against the Marines that you can counter. So 7 Spine Crawlers would have won Zerg the game. Which game is that? One we just watched? Alright, where would the 7 Spine Crawlers go? Where would you place them in order to win the game here? The 4th base. Which 4th base? The bottom 4th. Alright, what's to stop Clem from... Okay. Okay, never mind. It's just, it's very dumb. Like, I'm like... Nah. Let me kill 7 of my own drones to make it Spine Crawlers, all of which will die to a double drop. Yeah. Spine Crawlers are so bad. Spine Crawlers should get melee upgrades in Carapace, I think. Alright. And then the Queen now no longer can transfuse, but the Spine Crawler gets melee upgrades at Carapace. Ah, yes, Monkey's Paw curls. Fair. Fair and balanced. At the end of it, he did have the 8 racks online, but... Damn. That's the painful multi-prong. You just can't keep up. Like, Rogue's just not fast enough. The real answer is Rogue's not fast enough. Rogue has less than 400 APM against, and I think it shows here. I think the difference between Cyril's 450 and, like, Raynor's 600, I think Raynor can compete with Clem, but he just sometimes takes massive risks that don't pay off. Rogue tried to keep up, and he came up short. Like, and Clem just ground him down from both sides. What about the EPM here? Yeah, 50, 60 more for Clem. Even larger disparity. Quite impressive. Yeah. Oh, man. Like, Rogue is really good, but Clem is too fast. Is 400 a lot? Clem has even more both APM and EPM than Maru. I think Clem just overextends sometimes. He relies so much on his micro that if it does fail, he loses. It rarely fails, but when it does... Like, Oliveira, on the other hand, does not. Oliveira sets up attacks and timings that essentially succeed in spite of his micro. He's already got the... It's much like Cero, where he puts the right units where they need to be before they need to be there. So that way he doesn't have to scramble to target down half a dozen Banelings. Or something like that. I gotta... So... GG's. I'd love to see you play the real Brood War. I've once a year or so I go and get my face beat in the E rank by 300 APM Koreans, while making my eyes bleed at the pixels, and that's with the remastered graphics. But that's a yearly experience. Okay. But that'll wrap up the SC2 for tonight. Thank you for watching on the YouTubes. We've already got 100 likes. Can we get 100 more? Well, I'll throw a few more likes in there. And isn't the end of the stream? Not yet on Twitch, but thank you, YouTubes, for watching. Only the best extra content. Yeah, Maru versus Cell was rough. But stay chill. Have a great night. If you only are on YouTube, go watch the Cell versus Oliveira.